point, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. White with it, picked up by Brown. Out to Smith from downtown. Porzingis with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Celtics now. And White, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. White, wide open. He fired from beyond the arc and then some. White's got 5 points so far. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Holiday against Herter. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Smith, left side. It's White on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Releases. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Holiday with the three. They get it back. Brown kicks to Porzingis. Pass to White. Over in the corner, Brown. 4 on the clock. A second chance effort. Back to White. Here's Porzingis. Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Knocks down the three ball.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Ball against White. Ball kicks to White. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Traps in the train. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Smith with a screen on Tatum. Takes it inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Here's White. Pass to Tatum. And it's White with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 3. Now here is Smith. And the 3 off target. .46 seconds left in the first quarter. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. And the layup's good off the glass.
Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Here's Buzelis. Count it, good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game.
Jason.
The free throw drops for Buzelis. Celtics trail by 4. White looking around. Smith against Porzingis. A beautiful reverse layup. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Ball dishes to White. Smith sets the pick for White. A 3-ball. Smith with the basket on the assist by White. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's Chicago. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kevin Huerter. Kobe White is out there with ball, and it's Smith, and it's Buzelis in at the 4 spot. Holiday with it, now guarded by Ball. Brown kicks to Tatum. And the call, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Boston. Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
White against White. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from White.
That is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
White inside, guarded by Holiday. That one goes in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
White, and White with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. From deep three-point land, and it's White missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
White inside. White's there. And Holiday kicks to White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And that's 12 points for Derek White.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
White against Holiday. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Ball. Outside, White. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Now Buzelis. Off target with his three. White against Herter. Porzingis with a screen on Herter. White, good.
A sneaky, good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
White against Ball. He can't get that one. White with the defensive effort. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Zach Collins checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Kevin Herter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kobe White. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Peyton Pritchard. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Taken away. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Oh my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And Giddey gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
3.
The time for the ball. Fires for three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Horford. Torrey Craig is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Here's Pritchard. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Celtics trail by 7. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said you can play small and big. You have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting. Well, you can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
No coverage that time. Pritchard's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy. It takes activity. It takes intensity.
Pass to Craig. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Williams. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Misses the 3. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Craig, good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half. Getting the ball into the post that time.
And here is Craig. Giddey defending. Craig can't get it to go. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Dosumu. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Yeah, good to see Jalen Smith asserting himself on the offensive end. That's big time.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Boston. Zingas, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. White finds Tatum. Back to White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 16 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And White slams it in.
Hot off the drive. White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Pass to Porzingis from outside the arc. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Smith on the wing, headed by Porzingis. Here's White. Buzelis with the ball. Here's Ball. Count that bucket. And it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Pritchard. It's stolen by Buzelis. No one near him. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
White, good. White's got 4 this quarter.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guy.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution for the Bulls.
1 second left. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
and give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me,
And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Second personal foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thanks, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kevin Huerter is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buzelis' shot is good.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the free throw. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Brown dishes to White. Tatum at the elbow. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Brown against Ball. And here's Tatum for 3. Here's Brown. And the rejection by Smith.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 9. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Huerter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've played a great 4th quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
He gets it in there.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Pass to Smith. And Smith with the stop.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's White. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul, now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
Here's White. Outside ball. 1:44 left in the fourth. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A really talented youngster. Matas Vizelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Well, for the Celtics, this one not looking good. Tatum setting the pick for White. Outside Tatum. The three-pointer no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Celtics trail by 8. Porzingis with a screen on Herter. White drives in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 9 points now in just the second half. He takes it in. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
On the wing, Holiday. Brown with a screen on Herter. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
A fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands. Yes, sir.
White the pass to Herter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Out to Porzingis. To the inside. Here's White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Here's White. No
go.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now, New York starting five. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Here's Harden. The Knicks making their last shot. 2 points. That one goes.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some... he got his timing down. Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Harden surveying the D. Inside, here's Eubanks. Good work defensively by Towns.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Towns a screen on Jones. Towns outside. Four seconds left. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Allie, thank you. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Leonard. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Bridges. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Hoop poked away. It's stolen by Dunn. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Leonard outside. Back to Eubanks. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges passes to Towns. And so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's Brunson missing. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Bridges. And Anunoby for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Harden from outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. 34 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers trail. And here's Harden. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Harden again missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Can't get it to drop. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's the Knicks up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here are the Clippers. They trail by 1. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Hart finds Towns. On target from range. Towns has got 7 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Eubanks. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Leonard. To the inside. And stolen by Brunson. Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Back to Harden. That's his 3rd basket and 5 shots. Solid work.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Pass to Anunoby. To the wing on the left. Towns down low. Defended by Harden. Towns, that's good. 9 points in the game.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Here's Eubanks. And a deep 3 from Leonard. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Ivica Zubac checked in for Eubanks. And the switch here also for New York. Chua's checked in. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. A minute 58 left in the first half. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Over on Anunoby. Harden misses. On the wing, Harden. Jacks up a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges. Outside Achua. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. 9 points in the game. Here he goes. Out to the right wing. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Back to Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Brunson with it. Harden picks him up. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Zubac against Brunson. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Over Achua. And there's another one for the Clippers.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Achua for three. Sinks it from distance. Achua's got his first 3 points of the game. Leonard outside. Here's Zubac. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Hitting 3. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 15.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 11 points.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Towns for three. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 3. Now Harden. 11 points in the game. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Brunson. Bridges outside. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Second effort there from Hart. No guard better at getting to the boards than Josh.
Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Harden. Eubanks the screen. And an intentional foul right there. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Powell's checked in. And Powell with the stuff.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
Here's Brunson. He's got 7. Three-pointer, Bridges. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 4, Powell.
Here's Powell. Pass to Dunn. Leonard looking around. Jones with a screen on Bridges. Fires top of the key. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Jones drives in, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And they go to the intentional foul. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Knicks, number 2.
1:51 left in the third. Pass to Dadier. Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Hart. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Hart's got 4 points this quarter.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. 1:24 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
The Clippers lead by 7. Powell outside. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hart. Shot by Leonard, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And here's McBride. Outside Hart. Back to McBride. Shoots over Powell. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Jones. Leonard for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Towns. Now here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Fires the 3. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard outside. Takes the 3. Leonard! A threat from deep.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Harden against Anunoby. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden, the pass to Jones. Shoots over Hart. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Launches a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard for 3.
Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy, affecting the game defensively now.
Here's Harden. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
The Clippers lead by 8. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. That one falls. And here's Harden. inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. For New York, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Brunson on the drive. Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move!
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
That free throw good from Brunson. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. Over Bridges. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns, right side. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man. He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And Los Angeles making a change here. Zubats checked in. .119 left in the fourth. Done. The pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And with their backs against the wall, Zubats goes off.
Zubats against Towns. Out to Bridges. Hard passes to Towns. New York again can't hit. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Leonard. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's New York now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Brunson. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Harden with it. Towns covering. Here's Leonard. Yes!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Leonard against Bridges. On the drive, Kawhi. Got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
tough to wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Now, here's Maxey to the middle. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
White against Maxey. White drives in. He gets that one. White's got 5 now.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Now the 76ers with it. It's a 5-point game. White against Maxey. Here's Embiid, and it's good off the back rim and in.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how.
Oh, wow!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Pass to Grimes. Kicks it out to Maxey. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, White. Holiday against Oubre. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Here's White. It's good from long range. He's got 8.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oubre with it. Now guarded by Tatum. George passes to Maxey. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebound Boston. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And he drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Maxey sets a screen for George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And George drops them both. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. White against Maxey. Porzingis kicks to Brown. Pass to White. The kick out to Brown. Rocket 2. 17-foot shot on the way. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
It's George on the wing. White covering. Now Embiid. Oubre left side. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Leading by 5. Beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Grimes passes to Embiid. Inside. Here's Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
White dishes to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. George with the screen on White. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Over Tatum. Not enough on that one as it misses. Derek White has been on display for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. White goes in. Tatum at the elbow. Shoots from the high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 6 points for him.
Well, Tatum can find a shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
Out left to the wing. Embiid wide open. The three-pointer off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
George, that's a two-pointer, and it falls over the rim and in. 6 points for George.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Right the pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers trail by 5. Down low. Here's Embiid. Outside for George. Lets the three fly. Good on the triple. George has got 9.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Here's White. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Embiid dishes to George. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on White. Maxey finds Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And it's good for 2.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And White kicks to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 7. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Pulls up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. George has got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. And Tatum hammers it home.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Embiid against Porzingis. The tray. Embiid, no good. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Horford with the screen on Lowry. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start. Oh! Man! What a finish!
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Roddy. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3 ball. Roddy's got the lead back up to 1 now for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Craig sets the screen for Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Yabusele, Oubre out there with Lowry, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. Oubre outside. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive, and finished off by Oubre. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
The kick out to Brown. To the wing right side. To the paint. Count that one. Pritchard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Roddy. Buries the long-range jumper. Roddy's got the lead up to 2 now for Philadelphia.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Lowry passes to Oubre. Three-pointer. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Down low. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
And a Oubre off the drive. Pass to Yabusele. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. That one goes. Count it. Waddy's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. A nice shot by George.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Here's White. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Craig. Here's Pritchard. 10 points for him. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Pritchard's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. From outside, off the mark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
White, good. White's got 14 points for the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Celtics making a change here.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 4.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. And George kicks to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Tie game in Boston. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said,
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. White looking around. Tatum setting the pick for White. Outside Tatum. George with the steal. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Porzingis against Maxey. Oubre with it. Now here's Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Left side Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. And the Celtics another three.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Embiid with it. George with the screen on Porzingis. Here's Embiid. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
And White kicks to Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid against Porzingis. Embiid, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Maxey against White. Porzingis passes to White. To the inside. And finished off by Brown.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Maxey hits them both.
He's basically automatic from the line. Not the guy you want to send there now.
Celtics leading by 4. Here's White. That one drops for him.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Light the basket drop. It's good again in an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
George against White. Here's Maxey. Off target from three-point range. And here's Boston. They're on a 12-4 run. White drives in, and White slams it in.
Tell you what, a move like that, hard to the bucket, always going to get your teammates excited and up off the bench.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Outside, White. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. George looking around. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. Another miss by Philadelphia. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Holiday with the three. It's hauled in by George. And the 76ers with possession, trailing here by 8. And then George with the jam. And Boston has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now
Average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Ball, Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Herder in at the 3. And here's Chicago. Outside, Williams. White with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Williams. Off target from three-point range. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Ball. Towns a screen on Ball. Brunson. Now Towns. Second chance shot. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
White, good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Brunson taking his time here. Outside Hart, beyond the arc. And it's Chicago with a board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
Good on both. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Brunson against Ball. There's a screen. 20 feet out. And it's Brunson missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's White. There's the 3. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Kicks it out Towns from deep. He's off on that one. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Ball. Pass to Williams. Here's Ball. Six to shoot. Herder from long range. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. He takes it in. And the layup is good off the glass.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Pass to Buzelis. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. To the middle. From the paint. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Bridges.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
So it's the Knicks now, after the basket by Chicago. Pass to Towns. Puts up a 3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Hook loose. And stolen by Brunson. Shoots over White. Brunson misses. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Herder passes to White. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Knocked away. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Anunoby on the take. Outside Brunson. Three-pointer off the mark. Brunson against ball. The kick out to Williams. White for three. It doesn't go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Chicago. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Ball against Brunson. Here's Buzelis. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 9. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Anunoby a screen on ball. Here's Brunson. Chicago with a rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Huerter finds ball. Hart pulls it in. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Towns outside. Hart from long range. The shot that time not on target.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Outside White. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Towns passes to Hart. Brunson a screen on Williams. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Pass to Buzelis. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Anunoby for 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
19, 16.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Phillips comes in for Williams.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, Jalen Smith.
Ball passes to Smith. Back to Ball. Cuts off the pass. And here's the fast break. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Hart. Now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
Pushing the pace, Bridges stays ahead of the fast break.
Ball passes to Huerter. Stolen by Bridges. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And they take the lead. Bridges has got 5 points. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:23 left in the second. Here's ball. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Now McBride. No points so far. Shoots over White. Outside McBride. Anunoby a screen on White. Clock at 4. McBride passes to Anunoby. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first personal. Second team foul. OG Anunoby at the line. The play will be reviewed under
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Achua. Outside Hart. There's 31 seconds left in the second period. Back to Achua. Here's White. Give him 8. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
McBride attacking. Achua for 3. No luck on that one. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Chicago ahead, up 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Kobe White, Kevin Herter out there with Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
McBride with it. Now Herter defending. Achua for 3. He got a piece of it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Achua, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Brunson against Ball from the high post, and that one's good. Brunson, give him 8.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Ball outside. They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Brunson against Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
White, the pass to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Ball looks over the floor. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The shot by Buzelis no good. Knicks trail by 3. Towns on a screen. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Giddy's checked in for Herder.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Towns for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Count that bucket. Ball's got 10 points.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
Towns for 3. Fires in the triple.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And it's Ball off the drive. Right wing. Williams from long range. Nails it from 3. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Towns on a screen. Free throw line jumper. Bridges misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Giddey passes to Williams. Ball outside. Tipped away. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Covered by Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Towns for 3. Here's Brunson. Bridges with it. Now guarded by White. Towns for 3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 11.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Over to the left wing. Back to Ball. There's the drive. And Ball throws it down.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Bridges against White. Bridges passes to Brunson. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Ball from outside the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Knicks trail by 9. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Anunoby. Back to McBride from the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Buzelis. He's got 15. No good.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the drive. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got OG Anunoby. Miles McBride is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's McBride. Chicago making their last shot. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
New York making a switch here. Brunson's checked in, and that one falls for Towns. Bulls leading by 8. It's Herder on the wing. Pass to Giddey. Ball outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
At the line, 2 shots.
And so Ball nails both of them. Knicks shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And Bridges, here we go. And stolen by Herder. And a fast break now for the Bulls. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Hart pulls it in. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Towns on a screen. Bridges misses. Bulls leading by 10. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Williams from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in. And so here is Chicago. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Brunson gets ball. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
When he puts it all together, Ball can put on quite a performance.
Brunson passes to Hart to end the run. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williams on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. Here's the pick. And here is Williams. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Brunson outside. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Ball with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Pass to Herder. Here's Buzelis. And some solid defense from Towns. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 11 points here in the 2nd half.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Buzelis. Williams in the post. He's covered by Hart. Ball passes to Williams. They set a pick. And Ball with the basket on the assist from Williams. Ball's got 22 points.
And give Ball credit. The D was there, but great work keeping his concentration.
Here's Brunson. Towns for three. And again, New York with the triple.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Bulls leading by 9. White finds Ball. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And so Ball nails both of them. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. Anunoby a screen on White. Three-pointer, Bridges. Chicago with a rebound. Ball outside. Outside Herter. Williams on the wing. Banked it in off the glass.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Now, here is Harden. Over George. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Stolen by Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Harden with it. Maxey covering. Here's Leonard. Good D by Embiid.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's George. Maxey sends a screen for George. Over Jones. Off target from the wing. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now the 76ers with it. The 76ers with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here is George. Pass to Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
Derek Jones Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires from the corner. That's good on the jump shot.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Harden after the Sixers pick up 2. Back to Eubanks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Clippers, Drew Eubanks taking 2 shots. The play is under video review.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw, good from Eubanks. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Over to the wing. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Clippers. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Over to the left wing. Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And George kicks to Oubre. Here's Embiid. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And yes, it's good.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Harden against George. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now here's Harden. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Dunn finds Harden. The 19-footer is on the money. Harden's got 8 points.
Well, this is where James Harden's three-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the three? No problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now, here's George. Can't cash in from close range. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jones, no one around him. No good on the three. The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid wide open. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones, and it's Eubanks in its center.
Allowed Paul George loose in fast break situations. He's an absolute force in the open floor.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
And it's denied. Now, here's Dunn. He's covered closely. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Maxey looking it over. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Maxey, it's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 4. And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves, no doubt.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Oubre. Plays it up and banks it in. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible. Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
And it's Dunn penetrating. And Simmons kicks to Dunn. Simmons sets a screen for Dunn. Again, Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Maxey finds Embiid. Goes up on the top of the key. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons, and Norman Powell subbed in for Leonard. 1:05 left now here in the second. Here's Powell. Here's Eubanks. Pass to Dunn. 5 to shoot. Eubanks with it, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Maxey. Misses in close.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Powell finds Jones. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 7-point differential. Oubre, a screen on Dunn. Here's Maxey. No good that time. Dunn looking over the floor. Going inside. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And so we conclude the first half. The Clippers on top, up 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Los Angeles leading by 9. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest or good night.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Harden again, Los Angeles.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. George passes to Maxey. Here he goes. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's done in the corner. Outside Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin, ow.
Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Harden with it. George picks him up. Nobody near Leonard. No good from outside. The 76ers trail by 9. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. And Jones now atop the key. Driving the lane, and Jones with the stuff.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
High post shot. Misses off the right iron.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Pass to Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the first one at the line is good. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Jones nails both of them. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9 points. George sets a screen for Oubre. The turnaround jumper, count it. Oubre's got 7 points.
Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken with that kind of precision?
Harden the pass to Simmons. Clippers moving the ball around. Dunn finds Harden. Back to Dunn from the arc. Carries it from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Harden against George. Harden the pass to Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Grimes, and he goes in for the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Leonard. And no good on the last second attempt this time. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers lead by 8. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The 76ers trail by 8. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, you've got Drew Eubanks. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Ball's knocked loose. George with the steal. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Here's Harden. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Oubre on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers leading by 5. And, George, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, There's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Embiid, no good. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
The 76ers trail by 9. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. The 76ers again can't hit it. And Los Angeles guys shooting a superb 63% from the field. Harden surveying the D. On the wing. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Oubre against Harden. Right at the free throw line. Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard, the claw says, not here, not now.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the right side. Eubanks. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Clippers leading by 7. Harden outside. The shot from 20 feet away. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's George. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
It's Harden with the drive.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Harden outside. Again, Los Angeles.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Maxey. Outside for George. Clock at 4. Great open look there. And that's now 18 points for George.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Done outside. Leonard looking around. 16 feet away. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They lead by 4. Dunn dishes to Leonard. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Here's Embiid. Yes!
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
George against Harden. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the starting group for Chicago. Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herder in at small forward. Pass to Herder. Back to White. And here's Ball. And there's a pick. Now here's Smith. The three ball. Porzingis grabs the board. And here are the Celtics. It's a three-point game. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. White's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Smith and Porzingis with the block. White finds Holiday. Back to White. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Herder. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Smith with a screen on White. The three from Ball. Boston with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Holiday taking his time here. That three's off the mark. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Three-pointer, Buzelis buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Just a gutsy shot by the rookie. Buzelis letting it fly from way out there.
And a fast break now for the Bulls. And that one is hammered home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. White for 3, drills it from deep.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive...
Oh!
Wow! Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Smith with a screen on Brown. With the drive. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Tatum. Smith with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
Oh, man, White took it away and then used his phenomenal end-to-end speed to finish it off. Nice play.
Here's Holiday. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Herder against Brown. Herder passes to Ball. Herder, a screen on White. Here's Ball. And a missed layup. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum from long range. Smith with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Buzelis. He's got 11. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Buzelis has got 13.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes allowed to review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Bulls out in front, leading by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The 3. Oh, KP with the 3.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Buzelis. Ball surveys the floor. Counted from distance. Ball's got 7 points.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
And Porzingis launches it from deep. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Down low. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Ball no good. Celtics trail by 7. Brown, a screen on White. Holiday passes to Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. He's got 7.
Well, Brown helps out with the screen and then gets rewarded with an opening to attack.
A kick out to White. Pass to Buzelis. From downtown. It's hauled in by White. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Up top, White. 11 points in the game. Outside Holiday. 3-pointer. Outside Tatum. Brown with it. And Brown with the stuff.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Brown, a screen on Herder. White for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And that one is stuffed right through.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Tatum, a screen on White, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Some changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Deflected! To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Giddey. And now an 8-point Bulls lead.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
There's the triple. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Back to Giddey. Kicks it out to Collins. Knocks down the long J.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Holiday a screen on Giddey. Takes a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Giddey. Dosunmu outside. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Over Craig. And the basket by Dosunmu. And the Bulls lead by 7. Outside Craig. Horford outside. Over Collins. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Chicago closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Chicago leading by 7. On the court for Chicago. Patrick Williams out there with Zach Collins. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Giddey in at the 1. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA. One of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dosunmu's got 5 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Giddey passes to Collins. Ball outside. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 10. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Giddey driving in, and he converts the layup.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Chicago leading by 10. Williams from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 5 points in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Celtics trail by 13. Outside Craig. That one goes in. Craig's got his first points of the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And Ball with a basket. The assist from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Dosunmu, the pass to Collins. Ball against Brown, and it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Herter's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's White in for Giddey.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
With the floater, and Craig lays it up and in.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Now here's White. Not a lot of room. Smith outside. Out to the right wing. Smith with a screen on Tatum. Takes it inside, and he slams it in one-handed.
You're putting it on the deck. Wow, Buzelis is just dangerous on the move.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Tatum, and finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Ball outside. Pass to White. There's a screen. Back to Ball. For three. The shot, no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Smith with a screen on White. Pass to Buzelis. Smith right side. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. from behind the arc. And Tatum drills the three.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Over to the wing. White with a screen on Tatum. Inside. Pass to Buzelis from the top of the key. And Chicago again with a bucket.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. They set the screen to the paint. The kick out to Ball. Fires for three. Pure from three-point range.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Porzingis with a screen on White. White looking it over. Kick out to Brown. Shoots over White. Look at Brown getting it done inside. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are. A longer guard, the 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Chicago leading by 17. Pass to Ball. Here's Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. And again, Chicago, no good. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Outside Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Ball finds Herter. Let's go with a three. Drains the triple. Herter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Celtics trail by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Matas Buzelis.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
And there's the screen for three, Smith. Another three for Chicago.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
The shot by Buzelis is no good. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Back to Holiday. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Buzelis. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4-man position. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. The shot's good.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Harden outside, pass to Leonard. Shoots over Bridges, off the left rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And stolen by Leonard. And here they come. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Leonard's got his second basket.
And you don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 3-point lead.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Harden against Anunoby. 18 feet out. Harden can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And denied at the rim. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The pick will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges, no one around him. They grabbed their own miss. Outside, Towns. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Towns has got 8 points.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
It's Harden with the drive. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Dunn. Over Brunson. No good, unable to end this run. Here's Hart, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bridges with it. Now guarded by Dunn. No one covering. 5 points in the game.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Leonard inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Brunson, that's a two-pointer, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Simmons. Then it's Harden, then it's Jones, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bridges. Drains the 19-footer. Bridges has got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Bridges passes to Anunoby, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And stolen by Simmons. Deflects the pass. Leonard the pass to Simmons. Yep, that one goes. Simmons got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
There's a good screen. Goes up to the stripe. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. The Knicks leading by 10. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Brunson with another miss. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far, and it's in there.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
New York shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. 1:33 left in the first half of basketball. A shot off that time. Towns with the defensive effort. McBride passes to Hart. Good D by Harden.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Clippers trail by 14. Harden outside. Here's Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Eubanks got his first 3 points of the game.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Leonard looking over the floor. And Jones slams it home.
We continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Right side Towns. Over Eubanks. And we've reached halftime in this one. New York ahead, up 9. And now let's get... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Ford is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Harden the pass to Jones, and the basket is good.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Pass to Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Outside Leonard. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Dunn kicks to Harden. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard, that's for two. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 13 points.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Towns looking it over. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Leonard, that's for two. Bridges with the board.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
The kick out to Towns. That three off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. In the corner, Harden. Jones, the pass to Leonard. For three. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in.
Norman Powell.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists in the game.
38-31.
Here is Harden. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. He's got 6.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Powell against Bridges. Pass to Hart. Back to Bridges. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard against Brunson. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Outside, Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And here's Harden. He has 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 8.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Now here's Harden. Here's Leonard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Clippers trail by 5, and Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. Let's see if they can come back. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here's Leonard from 3. No bucket, and that miss is number 6. He's made 7. Bridges attacking. Can't connect from short range. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Towns against Harden, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Towns against Jones. Towns down low, and they go to the intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Towns the screen. Bridges with it. Jones covering. And the Knicks miss again. The Clippers trail. Harden the pass to Leonard. Another miss by Leonard. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Harden inside the three-point line. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Simmons against Brunson. Here's Towns. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. And another shot. The kick out to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Towns has got 12 points in just the second half.
44.
Up top, Simmons. Defended by Towns. And Simmons slams it in.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
50-46.
Simmons, a screen on Anunoby. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Goodness.
The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
Tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard against Bridges. In the corner, Simmons with it. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. But I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Down low, Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Broke loose. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Anunoby against Harden. At the top of the key, Eubanks. Back to Harden. Count it!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
It's good!
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
To the inside, here's Eubanks. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Anunoby, here we go. Yes!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Brunson kicks to Towns. From past the arc. And so it's the Knicks with the win. It was a fan. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. He buries it from 3.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Holiday with the ball. Maxey covering. The 3. And Drew Holiday gets a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
George's shot is good.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Brown with the steal. Here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum, a screen on Oubre. Porzingis for 3. Knocks down the triple.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
It's George on the wing. Back to Maxey. George, a screen on Holiday. Maxey, it's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
White finds Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
George against Tatum. Grimes, the pass to George. Here's Grimes. To the inside. 5 on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Brown with a screen. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Brown with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in. Porzingis has got 5 now.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. It makes defending him all the more challenging.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Oubre with it. Picked up by Tatum. On up the court. Oubre passes to George. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoners slam right there, guys.
And so here is Philadelphia following the bucket by Boston. White against George. Shoots over White. George, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. He got it up. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Just 3 to shoot. Off the inbound. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis. Holiday's got 5 now.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play. Executed beautifully, too.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by White. Boston pulls it in. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Fires the 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
George for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston leading by 7. Pass to Holiday. White with a screen on George. Ooh, had a nice open. Look right there. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Tatum. Now here's White. He's closely guarded. Shoots. And it's Tatum missing. 76ers trail by 10. Here's George. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Brown against Oubre. Brown passes to Holiday. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Fires it. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Oubre. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Here's George into the lane. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
White looking it over. Soft touch off the glass. White's got 7 points here in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
George, a screen on Holiday. Maxey against Tatum. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Maxey missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams changing it up here. .41 seconds left in the second. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Pritchard gets the 3 to fall. Pritchard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Oubre. On the take. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Pritchard. Another one falls for Boston.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Oubre. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Celtics. They lead by 11. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Peyton Pritchard. Jaylen Brown is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Holiday in at the 2.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Maxey passes to Robbie. Drops in the 3. Robbie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Roddy, defended by Craig. Just 5 on the clock. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Three-pointer Holiday again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, I just love the quiet confidence that Holiday plays with, particularly as it relates to his ability to score. He's just flat out taking over right now.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Tatum against George. Screen by Embiid. To the middle. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
White with a screen on Oubre. The kick out to White. And George with some nice D.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Embiid. Drives to the hoop. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Pass to Craig. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Porzingis against Embiid. And here's Embiid. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Here's Grimes, defended by Craig. Sinks the tray. George has got 13 now.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Here's White. It's stolen by Oubre. Embiid against Porzingis. Releases. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Embiid, a screen on White. George passes to Embiid. 23 seconds left in the third quarter.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Outside Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And stolen by Porzingis. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Oh, George with a steal. He can't get it to go. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Celtics out in front. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Boston leading by 3. Kyle Lowry out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's White. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A good display of Lowry's court vision there. Nice feed to the open man.
Now here's White. Defense is right there. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
So he gets them both. Now Lowry. Outside Oubre. Driving inside. And he dunks it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Yep, that one goes. White's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
The 3, George. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oubre against White. Brown scanning the floor. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid, and stolen by Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. And here's White. Clock at 6. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Played through the contact and scored.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
White, the pass to Holiday. The 3 is up. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Holiday. White's got 15 points in just the second half. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Embiid inside. Working on Porzingis.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Back to White. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Grimes, the pass to George. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his second.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Outside White. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Porzingis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Celtics lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
White against George. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside White. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And that one drops. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
And rebound. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Anunoby out there with Hart. Then there's Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Back to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Herter on the wing. Stolen by Brunson. Here's the break. Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Drilling it from that coffin corner. Bridges wants that shot and searches it out.
And it's ball penetrating. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Bridges passes to Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Launches it. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Hart, no good. Now the Bulls with it. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the technical free throw is good.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Buzelis. Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got 5.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson against Ball, and it's Brunson missing. And White kicks to Herter. Ball with it, now guarded by Towns. From the top of the key, and there's Buzelis on the assist from Ball. It's all knotted up.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
And it's Towns missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Herter, no good.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Anunoby outside. 1:53 left to play in the first. Here's Brunson, and there's the drive, and that one drops for him. Brunson's got his second bucket.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Buzelis' shot is good.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Ball against Brunson. Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Josh Hart. It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
1:12 left to play here in the first. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Driving in. The kick out to Towns. And it's off from three-point range. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. White the pass, the ball. Tipped away. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Ball against Brunson. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Herter. Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Ball against Brunson. Out to the wing. Here's Buzelis. Hands it from downtown. Buzelis has got 9 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And here's Brunson outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's White in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Towns with it, defended by Giddey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Giddey gets it to go.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Pass to Hart. Brunson with a clean look. And again, New York with the triple.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Giddey goes in. Smith with it. Good D by Anunoby.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Towns kicks to Brunson. A kick out to Towns. His 3-pointers off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Giddey. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson finds Anunoby. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Towns for 3. Rebound by Smith. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Giddey. Bridges with some nice defense. New York's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Giddey, no good. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And Anunoby, here we go. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. To the paint. Stolen by Ball. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. White wide open. He fires. And the Bulls with another miss. Knicks trail by 3. The kick out to Towns. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Towns has got 6. where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Personal foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Out to the right wing. Ball with a wide open look. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Love whenever ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
1:12 left in the second quarter. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a three-point game. Smith kicks to Giddey. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's McBride. Light covering. Achua with it. Back to McBride. Just 5 to shoot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Knicks, Miles McBride. Shooting 1.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Phillips, he's checked in for Chicago. Kevin Huerter comes in for Josh Giddey. .36 seconds left here in the second. Out to the right wing. Huerter setting the pick for Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and rolls.
Here's the screen. McBride passes to Hart. Puts up a three. Trains the three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Phillips. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Manas Buzelis.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court for the Knicks, they've got Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the center, locking down the middle. McBride with the ball. He's defended by Huerter. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Ball no good. New York's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Achua kicks to Hart. New York moving the ball around. Achua finds Hart. Bridges with it. White covering. For the tie. Bridges misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Phillips, the pass to Herter. In the corner, it's Buzelis. A three-pointer is right on target. Buzelis has got the first field goal of the second half for the Bulls. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. McBride passes to Achua. Anunoby is screen on White. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Ball. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by Buzelis. Outside, White. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Here's Brunson. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey kicks to Williams. Ball, a screen on Hart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Buzelis. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
To halt the run. Herter against Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 9. Count it.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Right into the hoop, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Bulls.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Stripped away. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Towns, the pass to Brunson. There's the 3. Towns, no luck. The Bulls leading by 13. Pass to Buzelis. No good with the triple. New York's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. There's Brunson from deep.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
And here is Giddey. He's got 13. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Anunoby is screen on Giddey with 1 on the clock, and Anunoby slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Brunson. They've got Kevin Herter. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Bridges for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Herder, no good. Brunson against Williams. Here's Towns. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to White. Bulls moving the ball around. Buzelis sets a screen for Herder. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls. Towns finds Brunson. Brunson downhill, and it's good. 2 points.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Over to the wing. Williams with a clean look. Drills it from outside. And the Bulls lead by 15.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Bridges. He's feeling it. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Brunson's got 9 points now in just the second half. White, a screen on Hart. Williams outside, and the Bulls another 3.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
Ball's got some very fast hands. He will strip it and turn it into a fast break immediately.
Towns for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Ball is screen on Bridges. Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clearly a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And it's Towns missing.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Now Williams. Pass to White. Anunoby against Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Brunson kicks to Towns. 1:30 left to play here in the 4th to end the run. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Buzelis.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Ferocious move there by Ball, finding his finish while also taking the foul.
That's good from Ball. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. The kick out to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Brunson, no good. White against Bridges.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That free throw good from Giddey.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
No good on the second free throw. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's White.
Here, Doris, with a lot of experience.
Yeah, you get the understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense, something about playing with teams that have experience.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at small forward. Nice shot by Harden.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
It's George on the wing. The 3-ball. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Embiid inside. Defended by Dunn. Embiid can't hit.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
George's shot is good.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Harden against George. Here's Leonard. Here's Jones. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And the shot goes down. George has got 7.
Yeah, I love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Leonard outside. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard from 18 feet away. And that one's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Rebound by Philadelphia. George, right side. To the right side. Embiid against Jones. Pulls up, high post. They get the rebound. Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And it's Harden penetrating, and then Harden with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Embiid. George scanning the floor. Launches it from deep. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 5. On the wing, Harden. He's got 6. To the wing, right side. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. For 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey with a screen on Jones. George with it. He's picked up by Jones. Outside Maxey. Beyond the arc. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Now here's Harden. Outside Jones. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Harden from outside. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Paul George. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Out to Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Offline from the high post.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time.
Side out.
That's his first foul. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Harden with it. Oubre picks him up. Pass to Eubanks. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
To the right side. Here's Grimes, defended by Dunn. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Leonard. To the left wing. Maxey against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 8.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Outside Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the 76ers lead by 2. Here's Harden. 6 points for him. Outside Jones. Puts up a 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Outside Oubre. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown. Oubre's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hits the three-pointer.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
George, the rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard looking around. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
They set the pick. Here's Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Harden against George. And Harden with the slam.
Well, what a surprise, James Harden.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Zubac.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one drops for him. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
George against Harden. Inside. Simmons, the pass to Harden. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Harden's got 12 points in the game. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The rebound by Simmons. Harden against George. Harden scanning the floor. Here's Leonard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. The Clippers lead by 5. They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Simmons in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Shakes him. Jones drives in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Yabusele, book that.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
Harden against George. Pass to Simmons. And he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. George, no good. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Harden. Jones up top. Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Dunn. Fader on the way. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 15 points.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Oubre. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Let's get live for your Clippers.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks comes in for Simmons, and it's Powell in for Leonard. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Gordon comes in for Grimes. George against Harden. Powell, a screen on George. 4 on the clock. Here's Jones. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Philadelphia.
76ers trail by 7. Left side Maxey. Overdone. Philadelphia with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Up top Harden. He's got 12. Pass to Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
George, good.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Jones, the pass to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
And he banks it home with one hand.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Maxey driving to the basket, and the layup falls. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Harden against George. Pass to Dunn. Now Powell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Gordon.
You give this guy an opportunity, and Norman Powell doesn't need a lot of encouragement. The defense a little late there, so he'll go to the charity stripe.
Roddy, he's checked in for George. And so Powell nails them both. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 9. Oubre into the lane. Count that one.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And that one falls for Oubre. .40 seconds left to play in the third. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And here's Harden. 16 points for him. On the wing, Jones. And it's off from three-point range. 76ers trail by 6.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
From outside the arc. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Now here's Eubanks. Embiid covers. Pass to George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Oubre. The 3 hits the trifecta.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Leonard. Oh, deflected. It's a one-on-one situation. Embiid inside. Eubanks is there. Right at the free throw line. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Dunn outside. Eubanks the screen. 6 to shoot. Jones from outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Clippers trail by 3. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Here's Harden. An easy 2 on the layup. Harden's got 22.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Maxey finds George. Pass to Oubre. Fires for 3. Philadelphia with another miss. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Pass to Leonard. Five to shoot. That's tipped. Here's Harden. Joel Embiid with the board. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Maxey passes to Embiid. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. The free throw drops for Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Leonard. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for
And the free throw drops for Leonard. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 4. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Leonard on the take. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Embiid.
the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now Ball, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. Porzingis high post. Herder against White. Back to Porzingis. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Out to White. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Smith outside. 5 on the clock. Ball with it. Picked up by Brown. Smith. Rebounded by the Celtics. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And Boston has possession after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. It's Brown on the wing. White setting the pick for Brown. Back to White. Buzelis grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Brown outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's stolen by Buzelis. Ball against White. Smith with a screen on White. Ball no good. Boston leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Brown. The Bulls getting the bucket. Ball with the rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for the Bulls. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Bulls. All comes in for Carter. Brown against Giddey. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Boston leading by 3. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Here's White following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Giddey against Brown. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the rejection by Smith. From deep. Rebound, Boston. Brown kicks to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Sinks the triple.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one is good. Giddey's got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
White dishes to Tatum. Over Buzelis. Tatum's shot is off.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Giddey. And the 3 ball is good. 9 points in the game so far. Tries to hit him. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Tatum. Here's Brown. Buzelis grabs the board. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Here's Giddey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 2. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Giddey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Smith with a screen on Brown. Nailed from three-point land. Bulls got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And White slams it in.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Brown outside. Lets it go. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
That's a 2 from Smith. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Brown. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
White looking around. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Giddey takes it off the glass. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Tatum's shot is off. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's White. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. White's got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum passes to White. In the corner, Tatum with it. A three from Tatum. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Williams comes in for Buzelis, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. Out to White. Smith sets the pick for White, and White slams it in.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the ground.
White goes in. Ball against Brown, pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Well, Brown is always looking to score, but he's far from a selfish player, and he will move the ball, too.
And Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Now here's White, following the miss by Porzingis. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Ball. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Smith with a screen on Tatum. From deep, Huerter. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's White. Puts it up off the inbound. That one, no good. That shot is off. And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Bulls leading by 8. Josh Giddey is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Collins in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Giddey. Hits the three-point bomb. Giddey's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bulls. Tatum with a screen on Giddey. The flush by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Herder against Tatum, and Herder gets it to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Buzelis is checked in for Williams. Craig with a screen on Giddey. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
In fact, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. We're glad they're still together. Now, here's Craig. He has yet to score. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Collins. Boston grabs the miss. And Craig has it in the corner. Ball against Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Giddey kicks to Herder. Now Ball. He has 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
The drive-by Ball. Holiday with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 5. Craig with a screen on Giddey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Celtics.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Chicago making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And then for Boston, Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's wide in for Drew Holiday. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Now, here's Ball. 5 points in the game.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
White against White. Outside, White. Here's Craig. Plays it up off the glass. Craig's got 5 points so far.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Herter. And Porzingis, here we go. Porzingis with a screen on Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis, and he comes up with the deuce. He's got 6.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Got a hand on it. Here's Buzelis. Banked in off the glass.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Pass to Buzelis. White setting the pick for Buzelis. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out and getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. On the floor for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. Basket good, and the Celtics lead by 1.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
And Giddey gets it to go. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Giddey. Out to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey with the screen on Tatum. Buzelis. A 3-pointer, no good. And the Celtics shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Tatum with it, now guarded by Ball. Tatum dishes to Brown. Driving inside. Back to Tatum. Here's Brown. Buzelis grabs the board. Smith finds Ball. Back to Smith. Stolen by Holiday. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Here's Giddey. Some solid defense from Brown. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And White kicks to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Smith with a screen on Tatum. Here's the 3. And White the bucket on the assist by Buzelis. And the Bulls lead by 1. Tatum passes to Brown. Now here's Tatum. Started closer. Outside, Porzingis. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. And White kicks to Smith to the right side. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. Here's White. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Giddey. And there it is for him. Now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
White, good. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Over in the corner, Brown. Money!
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, and that's even harder than it looks to overcome that height differential right at the rim.
A fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Giddey against Brown to the left side wing. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Gotta love the extra effort from Bridges to make sure that break ended with a score.
Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The three is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Leonard. Over Bridges.
Not letting the offense get the better of him. Bridges locked in.
Kicks it out Towns. Let's go with a three. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And so they foul intentionally.
Karl Anthony Towns. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard for three. Gets the three ball to go. Leonard's got 5.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Bridges against Jones. Bridges passes to Brunson. Down low. It's stolen. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Bridges. He goes up. Here's Anunoby. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. From the arc. Puts one up from 19. He gets it in there.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Towns down low. Eubanks defending. Oh, and there's the whip. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for New York, Karl Anthony Towns. Shooting 2.
Any?
Review after ending the rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Towns.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. And Towns has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Dunn with a steal. to the middle. In transition, here come the Clippers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Harden hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Towns into the lane. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Yes, it's good. Harden's got 7.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. Yet to see a basket. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The kick out to Brunson. Towns outside. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. He's got 10.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Pass to Eubanks. And there's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Eubanks.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2, James.
Harden hits them both. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And stolen by Jones. Outside Harden. Back to Jones. 4-3. And the Clippers miss again. Towns outside. 2 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Towns has got 12 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Good if it goes. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The official's getting it. Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
James Harden, he's been... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. Harden with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Bridges down low, working on Jones. Towns for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Harden, the pass to Jones. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Harden missing again. Knicks trail by 3. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Harden. Here's Anunoby, back to Bridges. On the take, Jones with the block. And it's the Clippers on the break. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Brunson outside. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they had the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Here's Towns. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the half.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Brunson, so confident at the rim.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Achua's checked in for New York. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. 1:21 left to play in the first half. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. The ball's knocked loose. Lets the 3 fly. Count it! Leonard for 3. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
and they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Bridges has got 5 now.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Bridges against Jones. Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Brunson outside, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, up 5. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Eubanks. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. He has 7. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. And he lays it up and in. Brunson's got 9 points.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Knicks trail by 4. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Eubanks. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. Towns down low. Eubanks is there. They grab their own miss. Towns, that's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Back to Dunn. And a strong finish with two hands.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Knicks trail by 4. Towns, left side. Jones against Bridges. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Leonard against Bridges. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Towns passes to Brunson, kicks it out Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. 2 minutes.
Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 26 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Eubanks, the pass to Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Outside Brunson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Dunn. Now here's Leonard. The rebound by Bridges. Brunson taking his time here. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Now Chua's checked in. Inside. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Achua passes to Hart. 30 seconds left in the 3rd. Anunoby. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the 2nd half they have been. The 1st half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Here's Zubats. Back to Leonard. Pulls it from 20. Outside Jones. The 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The kick out to Brunson. Done with a steal. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Simmons. And a miss there off the inbound. And we wrap up the 3rd, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting 4th. We've got more hoops coming your way. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Eubanks. There's the triple. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Brunson outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Towns passes to Brunson. Now it's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers lead by 5. Harden with it to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. The shot by Towns, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Harden surveying the D. Here he goes. And then Harden with the jam.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Bridges passes to Hart. Out to Bridges. 4 on the clock. It's deflected. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard in transition.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Buries it down low. And the Clippers lead by 11.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Brunson. Strong move, Brunson.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Now here's Hart, defended by Dunn. And down it goes. 2 points.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Stolen by Anunoby. Going inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
For three, Bridges. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Leonard against Brunson. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now. 32 seconds left in the game. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Harden.